Just let you guys know if you're watching this. I'm actually really sick right now, so I'm not really gonna be talking. Because you guys do not want to hear me blow my nose and hacking every time. The show's gonna be short because, um, because because what do you call it? I read some of the stuff before, but yeah. Um, so someone came home from work and brought something to me, so it's the thanks I got for letting him stay. Yeah. I kind of feel like shit, like, my throat doesn't feel as bad, but, ugh. Give me a minute. Yeah, so, my apologies. Uh, Thanks, Triggs, again, for always bailing my ass out. I appreciate it. You know me. If I don't know if I'm what I'm doing, I come to help, get you to help. Alright. Give me a second. Uh, I really feel like shit. Give me a second. I apologize. Just give me a sec, guys. I'll get to you. I promise. But yeah, no, I've been. Yeah, someone came home from work and yeah. I think around all the guys he works with, someone there was probably sick and they didn't tell their boss. So yeah, I yeah, I'm sick. At least it's just my nose and my throat feeling the way they do. So I will live. However, it is not something that I will. No, I'll live. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Thank you for telling me that. Yeah, give me a sec. Thank you. Actually, I'm gonna have to change it anyway, so you're technically right. I'm gonna do that real quick. Thanks. Um, Thank you. Yeah, thank you for telling me that. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. All right, let me get YouTube chat here. This is gonna be short, and it's like really hot out today. Well, not as hot as you would get it, Triggs, but yeah. It's like in the 70s. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Um, I don't remember if you ever got your belt. I don't think you got it. Let me see. So I turn off my audio. Give me a sec. I don't think, yeah, you didn't get your belt back because she still has it. Okay. Alright. So by the way, I cut down the show a little bit just because it's, I felt like it's a bit too much. I don't want to go to 8 hours or more, you know. Alright, here we go. Let's begin. I apologize. Let's just get it over with. After this, I might come back on Twitch and just, like, work on the Iron Man mode. Like I've been meaning to work on. Yeah, I know what you mean though, Triggs. Yeah. So right now he's doing a promo, which he's probably gonna be like making a challenge for himself, where he's gonna say he's gonna win his next match. Yeah. Or he says he's gonna pull off a challenge. What's he gonna do? Make my opponent tap out. Okay. He says he's gonna make his opponent tap. Okay. This should be good. Now, however, there is something that will happen this week that's gonna involve everybody's characters, so yeah, you will be infected. Everybody will be affected by this. So this one I'm gonna skip Jay because Jay's intro is way too long. Way too long. His intro takes too long and I don't want to wait too long. Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot what belt that's for.
And his opponent from Oakland, California, weighing in at 205 pounds, Warlord Willie Wynn.
Thanks always, Triggs. Appreciate the help that you always do. Always. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, that feels so much better. The other thing is, no, that's Will. Triggs is taller. No, that's Will. Triggs is taller. Triggs is very taller. Yeah, that's Will. Will's the one that looks like a Cheeto. Yeah, no, you're good, Toby. You're good. Now, Triggs is taller and he's got a bit more color to him. Oh yeah, and thanks for that, Triggs. I appreciate it. Oh no, see now here's the thing, it's still the same issue on YouTube. I don't know, it's whatever, I'm not worried. So I'm thinking I'll probably just do it on Twitch. Yeah, see that's what I noticed too, was choppy. I mean, if you kind of look over there, it's kind of a bit choppy, but I don't know. Just to let you know, Toby, I sound like shit, because someone who I've been letting stay here for a little bit, he came back from work and he gave me something. So, I don't know what he gave me, but, yeah. Yeah, that's letting you know. You're gonna hear me blowing my nose a lot, probably. Nah, just letting you know, though. Ah, this is good. On YouTube? Oh, oh, okay, alright. I'm just making sure it's not me, you know? If it's just me, good. Alright, I'm good with that then. I'm good with that. Thanks. Oh, did you? Oh, look at that wheel to go putting away Jay. Oh, okay. Alright, that makes sense. That and I'm thinking it's probably allergies at the same time, but I know he came back and brought something. Like, I am congested a little bit, but I'm not that bad. So, by the way, I dropped the difficulty of the wrestling itself to hard, so it won't be as long as Legend is. I'm not trying to milk anybody for time. Right. Right. That makes sense. Right. You know, I'm starting to think I'll just do it here on Twitch instead of YouTube. I kind of noticed I don't get as many. Well, it is also Memorial Weekend, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I'll give it a try on Monday. Right. Man, really? Oh, yeah, no, you're good. Yeah. Ouch. That looks painful. Ouch. Okay. I'm right. Right. I mean, I still appreciate it, at least, even though you didn't have to, you still let me use it, so I still appreciate it, though, Triggs. However, Toby, you do have a match tonight. I'll check that. Oh, Roadkill's gonna fuck him up. Is it really? God damn. Yeah, so, Raphael actually, he gave me the idea of Roadkill. So, Raphael's character is actually Roadkill, which he's what we call the heel. He's the bad guy, essentially. Yeah. 60 a year, that's pretty damn good, Triggs. Oh, shit. You get 10 Terra? Damn. Yeah, no, so in wrestling itself, there are like what they call the baby faces, which is the good guys, and then the heels, which are, the evil ones.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring
Right.
from Bucharest, Romania, the Western
Oh.
Global Impact Champion.
Does she have a briefcase?
The Machine.
Thanks for reminding me. I need to get someone else that briefcase. She's not allowed to have that. Okay. Right. Gotcha. Right. Right. The node. Yeah. Okay. I'll try to understand even though I don't know anything about it. You know that. I'm just getting a lot of water in. Oh. I'm gonna have to get more of these big ones. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately with you, you lost against La Jora. So she still got your belt. Yeah, unfortunately, she retained the belt that she stole from you. Yeah, your own partner. Your own partner. I know, right? Okay, yeah, this is a rivalry. So, and no, not really, actually. Personally, this is admitting out loud. The joke of the league is actually my own mother. She has, like, more losses than no wins, I think. I'd have to look at the stats, but I think she's literally the joke of the league. I think, if I go look at that. And I'll have to do that after this match. Not really. But you will. But it is a 24/7 belt, so that means her ass has to keep it on the line. So, no, she has to. You'll get your belt again. Maybe you'll get another shot at another one. I think technically you do have a shot at the other one. Because I believe I set you to be targeting the other belt. Like it's like the Intercontinental belt or something. I'll have to look. Because Toby carries that belt currently, so... Yeah, it's not you. You're not the laughing stock of the league. It's somebody else instead. Alright. Almost got her. So I say, you can always have a new partner as well if you want it. I've got a variety of divas. It doesn't have to be just La Jora. She's a heel character, so... Aye. Little shortcoming there. Oh, and Toby, to let you know, something that I've done with Triggs, I do allow your normal characters to actually have a intergender tag team with a diva. If that ever something you want happening, you just have to let me know. Otherwise, if you try to do it with another person, with an actual wrestler, you two need to talk it out. That's with tag team in general. That's to let you know. Excuse me. I really... Ugh. 2.5. I'm really not doing too good today, but I'll live. Whew. I will live. Oh, damn! What a slam. Uh-oh. You get back up. Ah! Oh, nice. She got her good.
Here is your winner.
Atta girl, Sherry.
Vicious Sherry.
Actually, here, before we go to our next match, someone brought up, someone brought up a good point for me to go look at something. Let me look at that real quick. Let me look. Hey, I said look, excuse me. Yes. Let me see. Hello? Your problem? Alright. You're not, actually, you're really not that bad at all. Hold on. It doesn't show it here, I guess. I wouldn't say you're the laughing stock of the league, though, there, Triggs. I think you've done pretty good that some other characters have. Controller's not being responsive. Okay. I mean, if I go, let me see here. If I go, let's do this real quick. Let me go here, right? I think personally, if we look at this though, Triggs, let's look. Male. Roadkill has 19 losses. I've barely lost. Matt Hunter's lost like 16 times. Jose has lost 9. Jay has lost 17, 16 by Clive. I think James has lost like a number of times. I don't know though. Will has lost 13. I think literally the worst person, yeah, besides Mom, is 12. Let me see, who's got the highest loss count? She's got 22. I don't know. 1 win and 7 losses, so I don't know, it's really depending. Yeah. You're not that bad, though, actually. You do pretty good. Alright, so let's continue on. Tobes will make someone tap out, so... Oh. So it looks like something happens here. I think I might I think this might be the only thing I do on streaming today. This is hot out. That's all. It's 77 out currently. Uh-oh. So he's just watching the match. Alright, here we go. He will see over the middle ropes, but he missed. Not DQ. Trying to think, what's that term the thing is? Yeah, win by countouts. People, we don't like that here. We don't like countouts. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking outside right now. There's a bunch of pollen floating around. I'm not surprised why my allergies are flared up, though. Pick out a 2. Ew, damn, gross. Alright. Down. Over. Ooh. He missed the kick. Oh, here he goes. Uh-oh. Where's Toby? Wait a second. Ooh, and an interference. Ref got pissed at Toby and called it a DQ. Uh-oh. Evil C's already leaving. It looks like Toby's looking to take it out on the Possum for interfering in one of his matches very recently. Oh. Yeah. Apparently so was your mother last night. That was to someone outside the crowd. Alright. She goes for a headlock. Uh-uh. Okay. Alright, taunting her to get up. Ooh. Here comes a slap. Nope. What is she doing? Undoing the turnbuckle. Oh, there he goes. Oop. Damn, into the turnbuckle. I think the ref needs to take care of that. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's a reversal. Here he goes. To the rope. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, that's a possum kick. Ooh, and an elbow to the head. Damn. Here he goes with the headlock. Ooh, into the turnbuckle. Ouch. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. She's climbing up on the top rope. Alright, here she goes for a powerbomb. Ooh. She's looking to bring the pain to Tobes. Ooh. How hot's it supposed to get? Okay, Monday 66. I can do that. Okay, so Monday I will be doing the next show for now we have Hunter and Bill in a Hell in a Cell match. Since these two have more of a lost streak than practically the majority of the others, I wanted to get a match in with them. Sorry about that.
The following is a Hell in a Cell match. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 220 pounds, Headhunter Matthew Hunter.
Alright, here we go with Matt Hunter. So it looks like I need to go work on everybody's hair because it's shiny. Alright. So note to self, after the stream, I will go mess with everybody's hair. Some of them I don't want shiny, but some I don't mind.
And his opponent from Oakland, California, weighing in at 205 pounds, Warlord Willie Will.
Alright. Alright, here we go. Ooh, Willie starting things off. That's nice. Ooh, tried to pin him in. Oh, come on, Hunter. Oh. Yeah. Ah, they're slapping each other back and forth. He goes with the pin, but nearly gets him. Ah! Huh. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I'll follow them back. Go on, Hunter, put him away. Oh, no! Almost! Come on, Matt! You got this! I want to see Matt get a win today. Here we go! Over the rope! Metas huevos. Alright. I need to go look at something real quick on my thing. Let me try that. Excuse me, sorry. Cool. Alright. Look at these two duking it out inside of the ring. Oh. Are we going to be climbing to the top? Yes. This is a match I like. Come on, Hunter, get up. Here comes Hunter. Alright. Now with Will and Hunter on top of the ring. The cage looks like the... Uh-oh. Here we go with Will. Taking it out on Hunter outside the ring. On to the top. Ooh. We got the ref. I'm waiting for this to happen. Come on, baby. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. There's definitely some blood from that one. Poor Hunter. But here we go. Will is playing around. Looks like if that little spot there takes one more hit, looks like that it could collapse. Two of them could collapse. Oh, here we go with Hunter. Ooh. Damn. Ooh, that ought to hurt. Uh-oh. Someone is looking to do a little punishment. Okay, here we go. Hunter dodges. Oh, Hunter's got something stored for Will. Right, roll him over. Ooh, doing some damage. Oh, Will kicks Hunter right off. Ooh. Oh, ow. Poor Hunter. Right, Hunter's throwing him off again. Ooh. These men are brutal tonight. Kick to the gut. Climbing on him, laying out more punches. Alright. Continuing his assault on top of the cage. Dang, Hunter. Taunting him to get up. RKO on the top of the ring. The cell. Here goes Hunter laying his assault. Dang, that has to hurt them both. Especially since you're on the top of this. Both men are down. Wait, Hunter's gotten back up. Looks like Hunter's taunting his opponent to get up. Sorry. Will looks like he's out cold. Alright, here we go with Hunter. Is he gonna knock him off? Nope. Nope. Okay. Oh, an opossum kick by Will. Ooh. Uh-oh. Will's got Hunter arm in a lock. Wait, and he rolls out. Twists him right off. Attaboy. Oh, shit! He just threw down Will. Damn. Hunter's already gone down to the ground. He's grabbing Will. Oh, and a reversal. Poor Hunter. These men are bloody today. Throwing Will into the... what do you call it? Uh-oh. Here we go. Hunter's climbing back up already. Wait, he just dropped back down. Dang, look at them, all them uppercuts by Hunter. Ooh. The ref is back in the ring, but Hunter and Will are still already duking it out outside the ring. Oh. Oh. Very nice suplex by Hunter. So, looks like Matt Hunter's gonna climb back up again. Yep. Hunter has climbed up again, taunting his opponent from the top. Hunter tried to apparently go down, but here comes Will. Okay, here we go. Now the ref is coming. Ooh. Here's the ref. Hunter's bashing his head in. Hunter's really looking to do some damage to Will today. Taunting Will to get up. Ooh, an RKO. Come on. Hunter's doing everything he can to damage that arm and that hand. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Hunter with this assault. Stretching that neck out a little bit. Okay. Here goes Will. Laying his assault upon Hunter. Retro breaking out. Oh, damn. I was hoping to see someone go through the top, but maybe they will. Oh, here comes Hunter getting back up. Alright. Ouch. Looks like that's becoming loose too. Oh, Will's rolled him over. Oh. Ouch, sat on the face. Oh. You know, I want to see how much these guys' health are at. Oh my lord. Hunter's practically dead. My god. How come I don't get Hell in a Cell matches that go like this very often? Come on. Uh-oh. Comes Hunter. He threw him off! Oh my god! What is this, like Mankind and Undertaker again? Oh, hang on. Uh-oh. Here comes Matt, climbing back up. Wait, now he's going back down. Oh, here we go with the reversals. These men are half dead, but they're, like, still going. These men are true champions and true warriors. Alright, here goes Will climbing the top of the ladder. While Hunter is still dazed. Here comes Hunter. Here they go. Okay, here comes Will. Oh, poor Hunter. These men are severely in a lot of pain. Excuse me. Ooh. Uh-oh. Will's doing some damage to Hunter's leg. Ouch. Hunter is taunting his opponent to get up. Uh-oh. I don't know if Will is going to. Oh, here we go. Will's barely putting up a fight. None of these two are anymore. They're at the brink of, like, really, like, dead and gone. Like, seriously. Damn. These gentlemen are fighting hard. Okay. A foot to the gut. Okay, here we go with Hunter. Ooh, uppercut. Okay, Hunter taunting his opponent to get up. Ooh. That's gonna hurt. Ooh, too close to the edge. Will's got Hunter down. Uh-oh. Oh. That gonna hurt. Man, these two up here like it's a death match. I always like Hell in a Cell matches when they do shit like this. Steel Cage has nothing compared to this, honestly. Steel Cage, everyone's always trying to escape. At least when they break out and they fight up here on Hell in a Cell, somebody's going to get hurt. Oh, here we go. Speaking of hurt, who's going to go through? Nope, never mind. Will's worn out Hunter. Ouch. Okay. Will's looking to do a little bit more damage to some limbs. Here we go. Oh, Will's hanging on! And he dropped down to the ring. However, Hunter's still up top. These people are loving it. Here comes Will at the top. And Hunter, he's waiting. These men are not waiting. They are already going. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. The people want a finisher. I hope Matt Hunter can deliver. Uh-oh. I think he might. Nope. Ah. These two are really hurting. Hunter's even... I'm surprised Hunter can even get up. Ooh. Ooh. Man. Sorry about that. Nose is just a little clogged up. Uh-oh. Ooh. Dang, Hunter. Alright. Will with the drop kick. Man. These two are really going to sit up here. Alright. Will stretching Hunter's leg. Dang. Here we go. Nearly broken. Alright. Man, Hunter and Will are really like trying to increase the show, so let's see. I'm hoping, like, outside of being a commentator, I'm hoping Hunter can do it. Oh! Ow! They both went through! Hold on. Ref is counting from the top. And Hunter pulls off the win. My God, Hunter!
Here is your winner, Head Hunter Matthew Hunter.
Man, Hunter is... Wow. These two gentlemen tonight really put on the show for everybody. They were dead on doing it. Hunter is an impressive individual. My God, these two know how to put on a great performance. Alright, here we go. The final show of the night, at least for this show, is Elimination Chamber Mixed Gender. Starting it off with... Actually, I might have to go to the bathroom, so... Whew.
The following contest is an Elimination Chamber match. The rules of this match are as follows. 4 participants will be locked away in their respective pods. 2 superstars will start the match in the ring. The participants will be released into the match in random order. The only way to be eliminated is by pinfall or submission. The last superstar remaining, following the eliminations, will be declared the winner. Making his way to the ring from Elysian Fields, weighing in at 250 pounds, the men's, women's, Universal Champion, Clown Wonder.
Wow, they actually start doing this. They never did before. So maybe it was supposed to be done like this. Alright, I'm gonna be back, everybody. I gotta go to the bathroom. It's, yeah, I can't do that like this, so I'll be back. I'll keep the show running. Excuse me. I'll be right back.
And his opponents, first, from parts unknown, the worldwide all-star fighting champion, the irresistible force, Amelia!
Can you dig it, sucker?
And from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 150 pounds, tenacious Aaron Ryan! And from Authority Megacorp HQ, gorgeous Michelle Beverly!
Shit, I unfortunately feel a
And
little bit better.
from New York, weighing in at 220 pounds, Headhunter Matthew Hunter.
Alright. As long as I can get this show done, that's what matters. So, yep. After this match, the show is over. It'll be done for now. I'll simulate the last ones, but I got some changing to do. And I gotta let this thing cool down because of how hot it is today. Right, and I believe the last opponent.
And from the Queen City, Rejected Sinister.
Ugh. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Ooh. 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 You know what? I got a better idea. Hold up. Let me see here. I have an idea. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Let me restart this match. Sorry, let me Here we go. Okay, these two is ow. Sorry. Oof, didn't my neck. Oof, excuse me, I'm trying to sneeze. Right, here comes the first person out of the chamber. Dang, look at this assault. Oh, God. Excuse me. And the other person has been released. Ooh, nice, very nice. Ooh, dang. Man, look at them all go. Ooh. Let's go. Ooh. Everybody's still in. Oh, there we go. Veronica's out.
Been eliminated.
Ooh. See, that's oh damn. Ooh. It's painful. Here's a pin. Right, so we got Amelia, Hunter and Aaron, and then we have Michelle and Will outside the ring. Looks like Aaron just put away Hunter.
Has been eliminated.
Aaron's looking to put away Amelia, which she kicks at it too. Oh, here goes Michelle. And she puts away Will. Right. Oh, damn, really? Get kicked out. Swap. Oh, here she goes to swap again. Alright. Look at these guys go. Yeah, I guess so. I've kind of been barely able to keep up just because I'm not there. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, this stream's a little bit short today because I accidentally did some recording and other stuff, and I kind of flunked it up a little bit. So tomorrow, forgive me. Monday is when I'm gonna do another one of these streams again. Excuse me. I am not feeling well today. Someone came over and gave me something he picked up from work, so yeah. Right. Yeah, but I'll live. At least my throat's not as itchy anymore. Yeah, that and it's allergies as well, but yeah. Here she goes with the pin. Oh, here we go. Ooh, dang. Yeah, you had a match with Hunter, and it was a Hell in a Cell. That was pretty damn good. Oh yeah. Here goes a pin. Okay, Aaron eliminated Michelle. So yeah, I haven't got a clip of what point he threw you off the top of the cell like Undertaker did to Mankind. Ooh, kickoff. And I think Hunter won it, but damn, you two were like brutally like messed up. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, she did a buddy dive forward. Oh, she might put away Aaron. Oh, no, not that time. Ooh, what a dodge. Oh, go on, Aaron. Ooh. 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 Ow! Might be the end of it for Amelia. Let's see. Ooh, she kicked at it too still. She's hanging in there. Oh yeah, he's got a plan for her. Nope, reversal. Ruh-roh. Ouch. Here we go. Yep, she put away Aaron. Yeah, you and me both.
Here is your winner, the irresistible force, Amelia!
Very nice. Yeah, the match you had with Hunter was very intense, even though Hunter won it. Yeah. Toby's yet to do his thing, so... Yeah, okay. Last show. Yep. Yes. That I will allow, actually. That would not make sense. Oh, did you? Okay. Very nice. Very good. Very nice. I will allow that to happen. Not you, sorry. Right. Right, right. Okay. Right, right, right. Okay, I'd be willing to do this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Two on two Hell in a Cell. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. Right on. Right, 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 right. Gotcha. Kind of. I've been on and off the VR headset, like, quite a bit. I've been on and off about it, personally. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, shit. Okay, he's gonna take on Evil C. Yeah, personally, I haven't, truth be told, I haven't really been playing my what do you call it, headset as much. Oh, someone reminded me, thank you. I need to take something off somebody, because she's not allowed to have it, well, technically no, she's not really allowed to have the briefcase, but... Oh! You know what I realized? I could make that match with her a, 24/7 one. A belt match, because she's not allowed to... Now, okay, she could keep that, actually, because that belt... She's got the 24/7 belt, okay. Yeah, that and some other games. I've also been doing a lot of the gear stuff, because I I've also been trying to, like, ship against what Mom can try to take on for the belt. Well, she's gonna have to put it on the line, so yeah. Perfect. I'm gonna do this. She has to put the belt on anyways because it's a 24/7 belt, so why not? Yeah, that too. And I really just for some reason stopped touching it. Yeah. But you're technically right because the last time I actually touched that VR headset, I was on VR chat and I was gonna watch the new Indiana Jones movie, but I just didn't do it. I just haven't really. Plus the boot next year or it's not bad. It's free, I think. The only thing you would have to do is really just like make an account. It is one of those social games if you like something like that, so there are things you can do in there like Uno, it's their own version of it, and then there's like several other things you can do in there. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game. The only thing is, you're gonna have to remember your username and password so often because it's gonna make you relog in like after so many times. But, ugh. Alright, and here's his opponent.
And his opponent, from the Bronx, New York.
It's pretty good for free to play, honestly.
180 pounds.
I want to see if my VR even has, like, any battery. Give me a sec, I gotta... It's free, plus to boot, Will, if you... They have their own movie thing. Like, they have a movie theater in there. That's a legitimate world. It's free, but there's a certain, like, setting and whatnot you need to turn on to be able to see the movies and such. Give me a sec. Are you in there? Secured? Okay. I like that. Plus to boot, I can't believe I'm admitting this out loud, but, someone we all know gave me a loader so I can get games for the VR headset on there. I recommend it. It's free, but if you're not really sociable like I am, you won't use it as often. The only reason I actually use VR chat is literally for what they call the popcorn movie theater or something like that. That's where you can watch the movies at. That's the only thing I use it for, literally. Otherwise, there's definitely stuff you can do in there. I know I might as well turn this thing on because I got some stuff to update anyways. people will be people, I'll put it this way. The kind of people you'll see in there are not bad, but unique individuals. There are people who like to dress up as furries and whatnot, and I don't, you know, that's your thing. I ain't gonna do nothing or say nothing about it. So, ooh man, looks like Freddy's chewing up Shy Guy there. It's pretty good though. I recommend it if you like to be social, at least. Which even then, well, there's no gambling, but yeah. I gotta turn this thing on, see if there's any, thanks for reminding me, by the way. See if anything's got any updates that I need to do at the moment. I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be a lot I need to update, so let me take a look at that real quick. By the way, I can still see what's going on, just, yeah, give me a minute. Alright. What is that? No, stop. What is that? Now I'm just getting distracted. No, stop. Yes. What is that? Stop. Yes, from my apps. What is this? Please. Thank you. Oh. Oh. That's cool, but I'll check it out later. Sorry about that. Let me, I'm responding to some people.
Here is your winner, the real deal, James D. Williams.
Wow, from the use, how much less usage I have of this thing. I'm surprised that it even, what do you call that? Any update? What? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take this off real quick. Oh, nice. Jay won. Oh, dang. James won that, huh? Very good. I think you could potentially like it, Will, but I'm not going to say you will love it. But, like I said, if you're very sociable, that might be one you might like. I'm not as sociable, but... yeah, there's all that you could do. I'll make sure to send you stuff about it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Jamaica, Tenacious Shane.
Let me put this up again. So I'm just being a little bit quiet right now. Just because I'm not 100% at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I see Poker Stars is one of the things that has an update for it. Okay. So while it does that, then I will focus my attention to back here.
And her opponent, from parts unknown, the worldwide all-star fighting champion, the irresistible force, Amelia!
And by the way, Will, when you play VR chat, and I'll tell you this, there is a Disgaea world where you can get skins for certain characters to use, or you could import one of your own from something. There's a program for it. I don't know which one it is, but yeah. I'll have to ask Trigger if he remembers what that program is. The only reason I say that is we'll see if he even, like, you know. Who's it? Okay, here we go. And in VR chat, they allow you to use, like, private rooms and such, so if you're like me, you don't want to be around people publicly, you can use private rooms. Private worlds, essentially, if that makes sense. Man, the assault by these two. Oh, they're having a slap fest, that's why. Hey, Rafa. I'm just kind of feeling like shite today, so I'm here and there, but I'm just not chatting as much as I am watching, like, the wrestling thing go on. Pretty good so far, though. Amelia's cool. Here we go with the pin. Oh, an assault already. Yep. Knocking her back right into the turnbuckle. Oh. Nice. Ooh, knocked her down. Very good. Screw it. She's getting in there. Getting out there. Ooh, what a miss. Uh-oh. Yeah, right off. So, I also have a lot of, like, tinkering to do. So, like, after this show itself, I'm gonna mess with, like, the character's hair and such. A lot of them, because a lot of their hair starts to be shiny now when they don't need to be. Ooh, what a slap. There we go. Amelia climbing to the top rope. Oh. Ooh, kicks at it too. Wondering if my Twitch chat is functioning. Whatever. Okay, cool. Oh, here we go with the pin. Kick out at one. Here we go, dragging her to the middle of the ring. Oh, tricked her out. Oh! Here we go, she's got something cooking. Uh-oh, Sherry might be feeling it. Ow! Here we go with the pin from Amelia. And
Here is your winner, the irresistible force, Amelia!
okay. And now we have Aaron versus Jose Santiago. Or Flying Santiago, or something like that I called him. Flying Jose or something I have. Alright, let me look at this real quick.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 150 pounds.
So I'm definitely not going to be touching my VR as much during the summer either, because I'm going to try and get rid of a lot of crap here. That to boot, if I'm like in extreme warm condition, I do get sick. So that's the other thing. Holy shit. What? Well, hold up. Hold the phone. Who said to download Instagram? I don't want Instagram. Hold the fucking... Wait. Alright, why are you glitching out?
And his opponent from the Bronx, New York, weighing in at 180 pounds, Flyboy Jose!
Hold on. I'll deal with this later. Ugh. Here we go. Aaron versus Jose. Ah. Shit, here we go. Finally. And I saw someone play Initial D. What was that version? Version 2 for the arcade. Yeah, that that looked cool, but the problem was is if you beat Takami, you get to go against his father, but if you lose, your game is over. That's like damn. They actually allow you to take on Takami's father, but if you lose it, that's it. Your game ends. Ooh, dang, these two keep applying pressure on each other. Oh shit. Ugh. Goodness. There you go. Man, this is brutal. Entirely, but yeah. Up on the ropes. Oh.
Here is your winner, Flyboy Jose!
There we go. Alright, next map. That old thing, though. Right. This is gonna be an interesting match. No comment about this one. Oh, next week, keep an eye out for these two. And the one, and that one in particular. He's a crafty bastard. It looks like people are not happy with this duo, though. What we have is the Dark Duo. And next week, everybody will have to be fighting against one of these two. Him or both him and her.
And her opponent, from Reno, Nevada, Shy Girl Linda!
He knows. Okay. Alright, here we go. So I believe it's Linda versus Veronica. With the unknown entity hanging outside the ring. We're all keeping an eye on this one. There goes the pin. Hang on a second. Ugh. Let me see, I got that picture somewhere here. There was a picture of something I'm trying to show someone. I'm trying to remember where I put it. Hmm. Yeah, alright, back to it. Yeah, after this stream, I'm gonna mess with my VR headset again. Alright. Excuse me. She goes over the top rope. Ooh. And out of two. Ooh, damn. Ooh. Stop trying to distract her, damn it. But then again, he's a treacherous fucker. Middle rope taunt. Here we go. She's taunting her to get up. There we go. Taunting her to get up again. Ooh, knocked her down over the ropes. Yes. Here she goes with the pin. Kicked out at one. Atta girl. Okay. Rolled her over. Oh, here she goes with the submission mode. Twisting, oh, not the arm, but... Oh, she let her go. Oi, what is he doing? Causing nothing but problems. Uh-oh, the ref is arguing with him. Oh, he's throwing him out! And she loses, and Linda wins. Despite
Here is your winner, Shine.
Veronica's partner trying to interfere so many times, Linda pulls it off. That a girl, Linda. Way to stand up for yourself. Alright, we got Twigga versus Evil C. Bloodline rules match.
The following is scheduled for one fall and will be contested under Bloodline rules. Making his way to the ring from Columbus, Ohio, weighing in at 278 pounds, the technician on hit, the virus.
Here we go. And we got Twigga in the ring. With his opponent, Evil C. Let me go turn down the music in the back. No championship match. No.
And his opponent from Leeds, England, weighing in at 170 pounds, the men's pure heritage champion, the technician maniac C.
Alright. Here comes Evil C. Alright, here we go. And the match begins. Can't strike. Damn. Very nice for tricks. Alright. Where's my reg? Ooh. Ouch. Oh, and it's Captain Tendo that comes in the ring. I'll be back. There it is. Okay. Uh-oh. The dark entity has shown its face. Here's Will. Here goes, ooh. Oh, and Twigga puts away Evil C.
Here is your winner,
Oh, nice.
and the new head of the table, the technician,
Oh, yeah.
Unhinged, the virus.
These were the men that came to assist Twigga. So there's a win for him. Alright, how's this Kathleen? Oh, I believe Mama's gonna be trying to get a title today. Which calls for some music. Excuse me, folks.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Western Global Impact Championship.
Oh wait, Mom's already got the belt. Well, looks like someone might have a double belt. Alright. Here's Mama in the ring. Oh. So the Brutalizer has a, yep, she has the belt for it. Yep, she won that. And, I just realized Kathleen has the fucking briefcase to do it. To take it from her, potentially. So let's see if she even keeps the 24/7 belt. So just to let you know, and this is for everyone who's still watching, on Monday, everybody's going to be fighting a unknown entity. And if you... well, there's a video for that, actually. It'll be explained.
Introducing the challenger. From Washington, the Women's Pure Heritage Champion, the real deal, Christy.
And there's Mama.
And her opponent from Bucharest, Romania.
I know. Hey, one of you caught on, you know. I'll tell you what, I did pick it on purpose, so I like it, honestly. Now, this one, it was originally indoors, so I messed with it and changed it to outdoors, so that makes it more better in my opinion. Okay, here we go with Mama versus Kathleen. Yeah. Already trying to do some damage to Mama. Man, that Hell in a Cell match was pretty good earlier today. Glad I clipped it. Yeah, it does. Agreed. Bam, 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 bam. Here we go. Laying out the assault on Mama. Kinda. She's actually trying to. She's trying to take the Sasquatch's belt. Yeah, you're on the right track, but it's the other belt. Ooh, shit. Oh, good. Wow. So it doesn't want to show up. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. You want to evade? Hold on. Hold on. Ban it. Yeah, no, you did good. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. I'm glad someone finally noticed it. It's sad it was someone from this side, but yeah. Who noticed the arena? See, and that's the thing, I never ever watched a single Dragon Ball. But I was like, I think there might be some people who'd like this. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I'm not talking as much because I'm a little sick, but yeah, I'll be fine. You're on the right track though, Raphael. You're right though, she's fighting the Squatch. But you are right though, eventually she will have to defend that belt from the Squatch. Oh, I will. Thanks though, Raphael. Appreciate it. Oi. You're good. Bam, 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 bam. Hold on. Oh, I will. Thanks though, Raphael. I appreciate it. Oh, no way. She retained the belt. Okay.
Here is your winner, and still Western
Oh, well.
Global
Yep.
Impact Champion,
Yep.
the Bruiser, the Machine, Kathleen.
It's alright. Mama will get her. She's got multiple opportunities to take her on. Alright, and the second belt on the line. Give me a sec. I wanna go mess with the music real quick. this one. That's not a bad one, though. I'll use it. Wild Arms always has great music for their game.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the Underground All-Star Impact Championship.
It's a 24/7 belt, by the way, so... This is Captain Nintendo.
Introducing the challenger from Bangkok, Thailand, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Men's Pure Heritage Champion, the Captain Candyman.
And the champion himself of the blue side. Yes, sir. He's a chip. Sweet. And the woman who has to put her belt on the line. Yeah. There we go. You're good. Just 10 now. Top rope. Ow! Mahora taunting him. Oh. Nintendo with the pin. Nope. Ooh. Good Nintendo. Go. Ooh. Yep, going for the bat. Ooh, he's slapping Sophia. He got her down. And ooh, Tendo won the second belt. Alright, Tendo wins 2 belts now.
Here is your winner, and new Underground All-Star Impact Champion, the Captain Candyman.
Yep, Tendo now has 2 belts, but both his belts can be taken from him either way. Tendo will have to put that 24/7 belt up on the line on Monday. Very nice for Captain Tendo. Congratulations to him for 2 belts. Awesome. Alright, 1-on-1 Michelle versus Toby. Alright, there we go.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Elysian Fields, weighing in at 250 pounds, the men's, women's, Universal Champion, Clown
Yep.
Wonderkid.
Ron Cena. Well. Okay, and his opponent.
And his opponent, from Authority Megacorp HQ, gorgeous Michelle Beverly.
By the way, she's a cop for that. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. Oh God. Here we go. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Mhm. Shit. That's horrible. Oh. So Tobes has a challenge to do to beat her by submission. Mm. Yes. Uh-oh. She struggled to get him down. Ooh, 2.5. Nearly got him at 3. Sorry about that. Toby's no sucker, though. Make him dead. Ouch. Alright, Tobes, you gotta make her pit. You gotta make her tap. Beat her by submission. Oh. The second one. Oh, jeez. Ooh, failed his challenge. He didn't make her submit. Oh, here comes the possum with the kendo stick. Battering him. Yep. But eventually, even these two are going to have to put their differences aside. Because this upcoming week, they have a far greater enemy to face than each other. Right, that's a Tornado Tag Team Hell in a Cell. Excuse me. And the first team to come out is the Heavy Hefties. I don't know why I called them that, actually.
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match. And the Bruiser, the Machine, Kathleen. And Showtime, Isabella Hernandez.
Alright, and their opponents.
And Sugarfoot Bailey Curtis. And Hart Esteban Frost.
Oh, shit. Alright, here you go. Smooth and Sweet versus, the Heavy Hefties. Okay. Yeah, here they go. Oh, ouch. Okay. Oof. These two are manhandling these others. Ouch. Mm-mm. Here we go. Ooh. Ah, excuse me. Man. The heavy hefties look like they went total dominance to, oh, maybe so. Hold on. Maybe. Still could be. Yep, here we go. Oh. Ooh, here we go. It's like Bella just got up. And a double pin. Ooh, kick at it too. That was cool. How many times do you ever see someone like double pin somebody in? I know I never did. That's sick. Here we go with the pin. Kicked out at 2. Nearly there. Come on now. Here goes a pin. Ooh. The girl, the smooth and sweet beat the daddy.
Here are your winners. Sugar first, Bailey Curtis. And Hart Esteban Cross.
Alright. That was the last matchup of the day. That was a pretty good matchup. Now, however, there is one more thing that we need to all have an understanding about, that something is happening at the moment. However, I am going to pull something up. And this is important that we all see this. It's very likely that after this show, some people may see it, they may not. However, it is important that you all just see it in general. We do have some pretty important news. So, let's... Quick, hold up. I blacked out for a reason. Give me a second. There is something we should know. That's the way to do it. DIY. Geez, really? Are you kidding me? Okay. So unfortunately, I can't show you the video, but however, we did get some audio footage. However, I'm going to turn that on so you can hear it. We will get right to it. So, where is it? Alright, here you go. I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, I wanted to bring some news to you forward, as I am one of the founding people of the RFU universe. I received a interesting note / letter this morning from an unknown individual, and they were making a lot of demands and claims. But to begin some things off, there has been a lot of issues with matchmaking and whatnot, with match creating for some wrestlers. There has been some disruptions unknown to every one of us in this universe. However, we had done some investigations. Investigating of our findings have gone cold, unfortunately. And a lot of the matches that apparently people have been put through have been seen as unfair and seems unreasonable. However, this was not the doing of the general management themselves, or myself. Apparently, we have had some issues where an unknown hostile origin of some sort has invaded our shows. And I mean our shows, as in both the Coalition of Cogs and the Defiers of Fate. This unknown entity has come with a partner, and unfortunately for us, that partner of theirs is Veronica, who is ex-general manager. She has allied herself with this unknown entity, and will be now divulged who this entity is. This entity is a clone of the general manager, Rogue Medic, or Noah, as he is called. This clone / entity is his dark half, and he has made his demands. His demands are that he wants to compete and take down as many of everybody as he can. This is including everybody on both sides of the show. As other words of where he has said, I have come to set my plan in motion. If your people loses more to me than I win, I will take them all and clone I will take all your players, all your people, and clone them and turn them to something that they don't want to ever be. He will take them and he will make his own show, and we will be forced to fight with him every time. We will be forced to fight him every week on the third show. However, we do have a stipulation. how this is going to go. General management and the general management will be the last people to fight. However, everyone is allowed to tag up if they want to, team up if they wish, even if you're from the other show. You are allowed to tag up, and you are allowed to take on this entity. However, you all will have to face him or hurt them both at least once. These entities are not to be messed with. They're making these threats for a reason. Because if they do indeed succeed, your souls will be duplicated, and he will start his own show, and he will, as a matter of fact, and he will force everybody to fight them, his little minion army, every week. However, we can counter this. If we, as in both sides combined, can beat the entity known as Dark Lewis, or whatever, we can have a fighting chance to where that does not happen. However, the consequences of this is, if we fail, we will all be cloned and be turned as an evil version of ourselves, our former selves. Mm-hmm. Everyone's life is at stake on this show. Everybody's. So you will be fighting for your life. If we lose more than they win, that's what will happen. But let's hope and pray that we can all beat them. His demands are if we indeed beat them. If we beat them, he will integrate himself into our regular wrestling. However, we have a feeling that he will indeed try to plan another attack, and we all need to be prepared for this day to happen. So, I want to warn every single wrestler that's out there that's on this show. We have an enemy force that we could beat, but I need everyone from both sides to work together to be able to stop this entity that nobody would ever want to deal with. This is your host, Rogue Medic, with this warning in measurement. I urge you all to please put up a hell of a fight as much as you can, and please, for the sake of both shows, beat these two. Because if we can't win, may God have mercy on our souls, and hope to God we do not see the day coming where a third show is put on board, and we have to fight against our duplicated selves. Thank you, everybody. Roadkill is one of the people who will have to fight. Everyone has to. They will take a shot at everybody, and they will be unrelenting about this. So starting Monday, this upcoming Monday, every one of these shows, we are all going to have to fight these two, or the one. However, there is a problem. If he wins, and if he wins and his monstrous creations are made, it will be very unrelenting, and we will not be able to get rid of them. Now, on the other hand, we do have something towards our favor as defending ourselves. we can take him on alone 2-on-1. So there will be 2-on-1 handicap matches. However, he will try to play and even the field. He will try to do 2-on-1 handicap matches with every one of us. However, as I have stated in that, as that audio has been stated, you are allowed to team up with people to stop this madness. However, note that if a tag team actually loses to this entity, that's 2 wins. That's 2 wins he takes. Hey, Clive. This show's kind of over, unfortunately. Actually, you came at the end of it. I got done putting out a little message from the head of the head of the network. We had received word that the hostile entity has invaded the show, and the hostile entity is going to start his attack on Monday. Every last wrestler's souls are on the line. So, a lot of the rivalry matches are going to be put on hold. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've been unwell lately because someone brought something when he came home. That's only why I sound like shit. And, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, everyone's souls are on the line. Not just contracts, everybody's souls. His demands have been made that with him invading us, the show, his demands are if he wins against everybody, if he gains more wins than any one of us does, he will take everybody's souls and he will duplicate them, and there will be a third show that we will all have to deal with. Oh, right on. Yeah. I saw something about that today. I'm glad to hear it. So basically, if he wins, everybody's character will be duplicated, and they will be made evil. There will be a heel, so there will be a heel variant, essentially, like a pure heel evil variant of everybody's character. However, there are 2 people that are unfortunately discounted by this. It's both GMs. Because one, the entity, yeah, exactly. Evil C will... So yeah, essentially, if you put it this way, Evil C will have his own form. And you will at least have retained yourself, at least. Look at it that way. However, so, basically, he wins, everybody gets turned evil. Except for the GM, the male GM, because he is one himself. He is the hostile entity is a clone of my character. The second person that will be unaffected by this is Silva, because there is already a clone of her, and that's Veronica. So, however, 2 people have already been cloned and turned evil. Now, as I have mentioned to some of these other people, we do have an advantage. A little bit. He will be using 2-on-1 handicap matches, and that is something that we all can use to our advantage as well against him. However, be note, if, I'm going to repeat this, if you lose a 2-on-1 versus him, that's two wins he takes. So out of all of, let's see, if I look at everybody real quick, how many people we have. I highly doubt he will beat all of us. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Of every 29 people. 29, because we're excluding Veronica and the hostile entity. If he beats all 29 of us and he gets more than we do, we will all be duplicated and turned evil. And we will be forced to fight these fuckers every week. And it will be chaotic matches, like chaotically unfair. However, though, if we do win, we have two things we can do. And I will make a poll about it for everybody on stream to be able to do. If I could figure out some way to do it. We could do two things to him. He could be allowed to integrate to our show just regularly, him and Veronica. Or we can banish him from both shows. However, though, as I have mentioned in the audio, he will have the opportunity to attack us again. We will have to defend ourselves again, eventually. That won't be till like a few months, maybe. So, however, though, on Monday, beginning Monday, this Monday, because it's going to be cool enough for me to do it, I will pull this game up, and there's going to already start being matches where we're all against the Dark Entity. Oh, absolutely. I was dead ass with a lot of you guys when I said I'm going all out on this thing. Dead ass. So, yes. Yes. Indeed. So, here's the funny part, though. As I've said it before, say it again. And if it's like from the middle shows, like, let's look at it this way. If it's something from like the Combat Zone or something like the Shade Battles, then we will anyone from both sides, blue and red, can tag together to fight against these two, or the entity himself. So basically, here's your options, right? As long as other people are in agreement with it as well, if you use their actual wrestlers. So, I'll give you an example. So say, like, if you and Toby, for example, Clive, wanted to go against him and either just him alone 2-on-1, you're allowed to do that, but just as long as Toby agrees that he wants to tag, he'd be willing to tag with you to take him on. So that's the example primarily, right? Or you could be like Roadkill's case with Rathwell. You could be like Roadkill's case where you just say, fuck it, front line, I'm going to take you on as many times as I want to. If there is enough time, if we have more room and time, if they beat or certain conditions have been fulfilled, they can try to attack us. If it's within the same week, they can continue to try to attack us again. To try and score more, or we can even the field that way. Now, there is one more thing I have mentioned in that audio, is the last two people to be fighting will be general manager. So, general management versus, they're called the Dark Duo. Basically, we will be the last two people to fight them. Like, I'll show you. Raphael, you might have seen it already, but I'll still show it. Let's see here. Oh, I did. Okay, well, hold on. Let me go and mess with that. Okay. So, go down here. Where is he? I can mess with him. Well, there's a tag team thing, but I can't find it. Oh, there we go, right here. Alright. So it's these two, essentially. Like, I'll show it to you. Yeah, here we go. So basically, if you take...
Here are your winners.
Hang on.
The Rejected.
You could take them on as is, like, alone, or you could take them on together. So... I'll show you, this is how they'll come in, and then this is how they'll end it together. So, but afterwards, you guys, if we beat them, you guys get to determine what we do with them. So, I have no say. You guys will get to determine it. Oh, it's a double. Hang on. So this is the dark duo that I have made. So these are the two. One of the earlier matches, if anyone had seen it from earlier, if you saw these two together, that was your preview. That was your little sneak peek of who the team is. So basically, you're allowed to take on the entity himself alone, or you could take these two on. Note that if you beat these two, you also get 2 points for beating. So, we could try to rack up as much as we can against him. So, if you guys want to tag up on him, tag up on him. It's encouraged. If you want to go on against him solo, go on trying 2-on-1 him alone, good luck. Solo, hey. Yeah, exactly. So if they get away, basically if they get away with this, there's going to be a third show where the clone versions of everybody fights against our regular selves. So this is who we're dealing with right here. So let me pull up their victory stuff. So this is who we're dealing with right now. I kind of thought about messing around with tinkering with Veronica a bit more, just to see if I can make her look maybe a little more menacingly, but I don't know. I'll figure out what I can do with her.
Here are your winners. The Rejected.
So, the theme I kind of went near with, besides chaotically evil, is like, one of the thoughts I went with was nearly like the Wyatt stuff. Because like when the Wyatts were first introduced, they were technically, I think they were heels, but yeah.
The Rejected. And Rejected Sinister.
So with him, this clone character I made, I intended him to be like this actually. Like, he's supposed to be creepy.
The Rejected.
Yeah. The Wyatt, what are they called? The Wyatt 6? Yeah, them. Those guys. So these guys, we could take them on separately or take them on together, but however, like I said, you guys will have to, coordinate all that together. I'm not going to get anyone else to be able to sit there and kind of listen or understand, because a lot of them don't watch this, and I might not get back to them eventually, but I'll try and get with them eventually as much as I can. Toby's, I think, is going to be an easy one. So, like, this is what he'll come in like at first. I gave him the Fiend Bray Wyatt at the bottom there. I wonder if they just made this kind of an entrance very recently, or unless someone actually had that, but that looked pretty good. I like that a little bit. What? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. That's right, Raphael, disgrace GM and the clone. Okay. Right. Agreed. Understood. So if there's someone he prefers to tag up with, just let me know. And I'll do it that way. If it's an actual person, like I said, you two will have to be in agreement, but if it's someone that's one of the characters I made up, it can be a diva as well, by the way. If I made up the diva, I can give you a go-ahead on them. So, fair warning on that one. If any of them are divas I've made, I will be more than willing to let you guys use it. So this one's his championship one. Alright, yeah. Okay. I will keep that in mind then, Rathwell. I'll have that written down so that I'll take a look at that, Clive. Thanks. Okay, I got that written down for you, Rathwell, so... Oh, okay. 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 So that's just for you guys to know, this is what you're dealing with. This is what you are absolutely dealing with. So, funny enough, originally... Yeah, because that was Bray Wyatt, when he was the Fiend Bray Wyatt, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Um, so he originally has when I first started this game, he has that move set from me. So he does not have my updated move set, which could make him more deadly if that was the case. So, yeah. Otherwise, there is some new moves and stuff that, because several characters were added to this game, there are some new moves and such that were added to the game that I might need to look at to see if I want to update my guy with, but, another thing is, in this game, they actually added, and I'm going to show you guys this. There were, in my opinion, I had one problem with, how do I say this? I had one problem with some of the hairstyles in this game, and the fact that the shade of them could be like super shiny, and I didn't like that for some of these characters. So like some of your guys now, like Trigger, Triggs here Triggs's hair is not supposed to be shiny or metallic like this. His I'll show you. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing I've done with Triggs. He actually looks pretty good. I like him. Yeah, I suppose they do. That part would make sense. Would make a lot of sense, right? See, but his beard though, it's not shiny like his hair is. Yeah, kind of like that actually. Yeah. So you see, his beard's not as shiny as his hair was. See, I was trying to get his hair to like not be as shiny. So now see here, there's the shine, right? And see, this is the part. Now, this setting apparently I think got reverted again, but this is what I was trying to do with his hair. So it wasn't going to be shiny. Because this man in real life, Trigger 911, he's actually like, I think he told me this too, in real life, he's actually 7 foot tall. I believe he actually is. Now, him and Hunter, I put a lot of effort into. I like some of the guys that I've made. I think I like a lot of you guys that I've made. Actually, I think I really do. Triggs is one of them. Triggs in real life is 6'5", I believe he told me. So, Triggs was a little interesting one though. I liked what I did with him. Even though he's wearing one of our Truth's pants, but still. I like what I did with Triggs. He's pretty good. Another thing I could definitely say is Trigger is one of them. I think Wrathful, I think yours is pretty good too, honestly. Roadkill is pretty damn good. I think he's more unique out of everybody, I think, if you ask me. However, though, like, next person I've made, he's actually another top favorite of mine because he's really similar to how he looks in real life. And that one is actually Hunter. I like Hunter, actually. I like what I did with his character. I think I liked what they did with the jacket, other than that dog tag or whatever that is that's sitting in the front of him. I think I nearly actually nailed how Hunter looks. Yeah. I really like what I did with Matt. I don't remember what his initial reaction was when he saw how I made him. But damn. I like what I did with Hunter. The thing with Hunter though is his hair ain't shiny. That's for certain. Now, minus the shine, right? I think personally, this is like the nearest you would see Matt Hunter, maybe. I think. Let me look at him with all his stuff. Oh hell yeah, yeah. There you go. That's actually hit. That's like spot on. That's Matt Hunter right there. It's such a shame though too. Matt Hunter used to stream, but he helps with his family, so you know how this life happens, and yeah. Matt's a really good dude. I like him. Another one. Yeah, a lot of people looked really good with that, the super shininess in the hair, and I really like that. I hate, well, some characters I intended the shine to be in their hair, but not like Hunter, not like Trigger, not like Will's another one. I didn't intend for him to have shininess in his hair, and I gotta turn that down too because god damn. There ain't nothing shiny about him, literally. Not being mean, but it's true. There's nothing shiny about his hair. Let me see here. Okay. Like seriously, his hair's not even shiny like his beard is. I think we all know. I think those of us who really know Will and like Yeah, at first it was. At first you had no option to literally turn it off. It was, I think, this last patch, actually, not 12. It was either 1.10 or 1.11. They allowed you to turn the shine on or off in the hair. It allowed you to mess with a percent of it. So another person I actually enjoyed making other than Roadkill's the other one. I think Roadkill might have actually been the other one as well. Triggs was definitely one of my favorites. Tendo was actually the other one. Tendo looks really good in general. Now, this is hard with the divas. Oh shit, and I'm having to be brutal on this one. I don't like some of what I've done with a lot of these divas. However, I could tell you how to maybe maybe 2 or 3, maybe 4 actually. Actually, might be more than 4. So, thank you for reminding me. This is actually one of the divas I need to tone her hair down because she's not supposed to be shiny like plastic. You know, she's supposed to have like normal. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Head. I know she looks possessed, but she's not. It's she's supposed to be yeah, she's supposed to have like a black dot. Yeah, her hair's really just like taffy, like what's it called? Like I like what I've done with her, but dang, too much shine. Like now, actually, this could be a good number right here for her. To that 0. Like you could go between 10 to maybe 60. It's a good, you know. Oh yeah, exactly, right. Like you don't want super shiny, exactly, groovy contact lenses. Like she's not in a distance it looks creepy as hell because you can't see the black dot on her eyes. Like she looks like who's that one character? Maybe it is Taker, no, but there's another character. Some of you might know who I'm talking about. There's a character, I don't know if it's a fighting game or something, but when you look at him, you know, you don't see the black dot on the eye, on the iris. What you actually see is like, what looks like either possessed eyes or like, you know, like that zombified undead kind of like fogged up look. It's like, ugh. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, that's one. Oh shit. See, that's how she's supposed to look a little bit, but I didn't know what to do with her. I don't know if the blue was much better, or I didn't know if the yellow was like much better for her personally. Yeah, something like that, you know. Like I kind of like the yellow, but I kind of like the blue a little bit. With her, I went with yellow and red because, truth be told, this character is not entirely a twin, but she's supposed to be like, you know, what's that term? You know, sometimes they have twins, but they aren't like identical twins, but they're kind of like nearly identical, but maybe the polar opposite. You know, so like Tessa. So this was supposed to be like Tessa's sister, right? So this is supposed to be her sister at first. Yeah, alter ego in a sense, nearly. But so she's supposed to be like the opposite of Tessa. Like she's not evil. Not entirely, at least. She's like the sister of Tessa, essentially. That's my story with this one, with Tammy. I think that's her name. And you know what? One person I can respect who actually likes Tammy is Aaron. Aaron likes what I've done with her, and you know what? I can see why he likes it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so, yeah, exactly. So she's supposed to be like that. So they're not identical, but they're twins, but they're kind of polar opposite a little bit. Like Tammy was originally okay. So here's the funny part. So Tessa's kind of like one of those girls where it's a pure heart of gold, right? But Tammy, I think that's her name. Actually, let me see if that's her name. Yeah. So Tammy, yes, essentially. But Tammy is more of the girl from the streets, right? Not like the hooker type, but she's lived out on the streets that she knows it, like in and out. She's the tough girl, kind of in and out of the streets thing. Yeah, that's what Tammy's supposed to be. Like people like Tessa, and that's supposed to be the purpose of her. See, now, if I look under G, I don't think I'll find Gold Heart, but... I could do Goldman. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. If you want to look at it that way. Essentially. He kind of is. There's kind of there's another term for it. Cyberpunk is one I'm familiar with, I could say it. Corporal, what is it, street something? It's something, I don't know. Street something. It's corporal as in corporate, what do you call it? That's one of the thing, and then there's, I think it's street kid, so she's kind of like a street kid-ish thing, you know, one of those things. So, like, she's supposed to be this heart of gold, like, you know, individual. Um, let me see here. What the fuck is Chroma City? Ugh. Let me see. Hmm. Oh, D-Blob. Huh. So I know what D-Blob is, so that's what Chroma City is. Because D-Blob's like one of them creatures, splatter paint thing, what do you call it, games. Yeah. So I might make her from Chroma City, just make her a little different. But, like, that's the purpose of some of these characters, especially all of you guys. Personally, some of you guys, I'm gonna let you decide whether you're like a heel or a babyface character, right? However, I've kind of made it known for myself, like, I'm kind of like neutral. Like, if I look at the roster of characters I've told you that I've worked on, I could probably tell you who's what. Um, I don't know about Aaron. I think Aaron might be a neutral. Tendo might be a babyface. Clive, I'll let you determine that one yourself. This man's just full of ego himself. I don't even know. So I don't know if he's actually gonna be like, I don't know if he's face or ego. Excuse me, not ego. What's that? Heel. I know Gemini's a heel. Jay, I'm assuming, but I can be wrong. He's a heel, maybe. Jose Santiago, it's kind of neutral, but he's trying to be a face, I guess. Hunter's an unknown at the moment. Myself, I'm kind of like a neutral, but I might like. Yeah. So he's kind of new. He's kind of like I could show you a match with him after this. Jose Santiago is kind of supposed to be like a luchador, not 100%, but a little bit of a different type of luchador. If you catch my drift, right? Yeah, yeah, exactly. We can do that though. I'm kind of maybe like, yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, you're good. Rafa, I'm gonna assume that. Well, no, you already told me he's a heel. Shy Guy, I don't know what he is though. Shy Guy's either a heel or he's a face. I'm not certain. Toby, I'm gonna have to ask him if he's a face or a heel. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yes, or something like that. Yeah. Triggs, I don't know him. I don't know what he wants his character to be. I don't know if he's a face or a heel. Maybe he's neutral. I don't know. Will, I think I don't know. I don't know about him. He might be trying to be a face. I'm not certain. The entity himself, he's a heel. He's pure evil. Now, Amelia is heel. Assumptions of this one is I've assumed this one to be a heel, but I'm not certain. She can pick herself. She's a face. She's a heel. 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 She's kind of lean more towards a heel, but she's neutral. That one, I'm kind of thinking she's more of a face, neutral. She was neutral, but she's kind of more towards. I think she's staying there, but she's kind of leaning towards a heel. Face, face, face. Heel, face. This one is interesting. She's neutral at the moment, but I don't know if I'm gonna make her a heel or a face yet. She's a face, and that's kind of it. So, now, back to this real quick. There are divas I liked working on. I think my favorites were Selena, Sophia. Sophia and Selena are actually kind of like the perfect example here. They're twin sisters, but they aren't like identically twin. One's supposed to be a flight attendant, the other one's supposed to be a kunoichi. That's the only difference. Sherry, I liked working on her. I think she's another one I need to take off the fucking, what do you call it, hair. Shininess. Now, Sherry here, I had a interesting story for her. She was supposed to be one of the divas that would get called in by the general management, where she was supposed to be an outside friend help. Excuse me. And she was an interesting one. I think either the male general manager would know her, or Silva would. Linda, she was an interesting one. I didn't mind Linda, honestly. Kathleen didn't come out the way I kind of expected her to be. She's good. She looks good, but she's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, she's a little ugly. Like, I wouldn't say that about any woman in general, but she is a little bit. But that's the purpose of her. She's not supposed to be the pretty one. So I think I might have done some right with this one here. She's supposed to be the brutalizer. She can look good if she wants, but she don't have to. It's as long as she's doing her role of brutalization, which she is, she's good so far. Isabella, okay. So Isabella was a weird story. She was originally a luchadora, but after she failed to meet certain requirements, I took her off of a luchadora, and I made her a heavy, like Kathleen's supposed to be a a bruiser, but she's not really a bruiser, right? Bella, she's an okay one. The possum, I let her do her own thing. Amelia, I actually kind of liked what I've done with her. She don't look bad at all, but I gotta really rework a lot of these things. So, the ones I like personally is Selena, Sherry, Sophia. Tessa, I feel like I could do a little bit more with her, but I'm not certain. Silva, I definitely like what I did with her. And Amelia. I think those are it for the divas. So if I had to rank these, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. They're all good. 1. Who's the other one? 2, he looks pretty good. Toby's another who looks like really sound. 3, Roadkill is like, damn. No, see, now here's the thing. He's top 4 for me. Because absolutely, he really does look like he's a redneck. That's the one thing I do like about Roadkill. Rathwell, when you gave me the ideas, to make Roadkill and we put him together, he really stood out the most to me, and that's like the best thing, right? That's one of the best wrestlers. I like that. I really like the ideas you had for him. Clive, you actually were pretty good as well. Jay, I like you, dude, but goddamn, you're too generic. I am sorry. And that's Gemini as well. You are too goddamn generic. Damn. So is Freddy. Too generic. Tendo, yes. Tendo was really good. Tendo's really up there. But, like I said, so Tendo... Oh, no, yeah. I enjoyed it when we actually sat there in Discord and we were like, yeah, alright, what about this? You and I were sitting, going back and forth, even though we had the third person in Discord sitting there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. Yes, him and Hunter both. I really liked what I did with these two. Shit. I sat down with Tendo when we actually made him. And when I worked with him on him, he actually told me what he was looking for, and I worked with him a little bit on that part. And by God, Tendo just, wow. Yes, they do. That was, see, I wasn't expecting that, though. I allowed them to do that if they wanted to. Like Tendo's right hand here, he told me the reason he asked me to put the thing on his pinky was because he had an actual injury with it. I think he said he probably still has it. And then he did say he did something with his right hand to where it's a little, ugh. But, I mean, Tendo's really great. He's one of the people I really enjoyed making. That's why I said, truly out of honesty, right? I enjoyed making every one of you guys, actually. I really did. So, like I said, pure honesty, the top 5 I've done, Tendo's one. Hunter's definitely the next. Hunter, if you actually ever seen what Matt Hunter looks like, damn close. Roadkill was absolute. Triggs, I loved what I did with him. I actually liked what I did with him. I'll admit this one, where Roadkill's a little generic, he makes up for in a lot of other spots, right? He's got all the hair, because I think it's what you would call stereotypical to say that rednecks have like all that hair on their body, right? They don't shave. So that kind of like nailed it for me, right? Toby was a great one. Yeah, especially with the mullet. Not even just the mullet, but the body hair itself. You know, what we have set with him. I'm not going to lie. Everyone else is pretty good. I have only 3 problems with 3 people, but I can get over it. Freddy's too fucking generic. Gemini's a little too generic, and so is Jay. All 3 of them, too generic. Their outfits, way too generic. That's kind of including Will and Shy Guy, honestly. Way too generic. The divas themselves, I'm not gonna lie. I think the most creative, most near creative I've done would have been the possum herself. Like, she's like kind of one of the ones that's a little more outstanding, I guess, against everybody else. However, though, definitely, these top 3 right here, I do like what I've done with them. Plus Silva. So the story with Silva is she's from another time. But she's also like a general or something. She's like a head of the army of wherever she's from. You know. She comes around like mysteriously. So like literally these characters I've made, right? They all have legitimate backstories. Veronica, she was Victoria before I changed her into Veronica. She was from, so the reason I kept Veronica, actually, this is funny. I kept Veronica because, since I beat the My Rise mode, and the other partner that you put as the second person betrays you in the story mode. However, I liked that, and I had been literally fueled with anger about this character. So I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to keep her, and I'm going to make her pair up with an evil character. That was how Victoria became Veronica, and Veronica becomes evil. Yes, I did reinstate some of those things. However, I have to get affiliate to put the, what do you call it, back on. So I did put those back on, because I know you like emotes, Mom. I also just kind of put them back on, so I'm like, you know what? These guys need to have something, you know? Yeah. Some of these, though, like, all these characters, yeah. I figured you did, so that was kind of partially why I put them back on. Everybody here has their own, like, everybody in this roster has their own story. Anyone that is not, you know, made from someone like Rathwell or any of us, or Harry, or even Freddy. Like he has a story. You would make whatever out of roadkill. Jose Santiago has his own story, and practically majority of these divas, like, except Mama and everybody but Mama and Possum, have their own stories that I've written for each and every one of these characters. Literally. Like, let's see. Amelia, I'd have to look at her stuff again. Her story was pretty interesting. Where's she from? She's from Parts Unknown. Where was she from before, though? Let me see her name, because if I see her full name, I can really tell you. So, Amelia was supposed to be from somewhere, pretty interesting. She was not like one of these, what do you call them, characters in the My General Management mode, where she was called Sensational Something, and she was supposed to be a stripper from a nightclub. That's not what Amelia was supposed to be. Now, Amelia, hers was an interesting story. She's supposed to be like a, well, no, originally that's what I made her, but I made her from Parts Unknown because it makes more sense, right? So, where she's from, since I came up with this character, she's from a farmland So, like Bella, right? So Bella is supposed to be somewhere from Texas or, some sort of one of those states, right? Where it's all farmland. She's a farm girl. So Amelia was kind of like that as well, except Amelia is not as, um, not tomboy, but she's not really the farm girl that Bella is, right? She doesn't sport the, well, okay. How do I put it this way? So she's kind of like Bella a little bit, except Amelia's from a family where her mother is a what do you call it? She's not Spanish, she's not Mexican, but it's one of those Mexican female dancers a little bit, like the appropriate kind of dancers. Like when there's the tradition things, right? They have some of those females that come out there with the long red dress stuff and all that stuff. She comes from one of those families, essentially, right? Her mother is one of those people, and she comes from a family where they're all about the entertainment. So Amelia is kind of like a mix of like farm girl a little bit and entertainment. Kathleen, oh shit, this one. She was always a bully throughout her whole entire life. She's kind of one of them pricks where she's always an asshole. She's full heel like several characters. So Kathleen is one of those characters. She's just outright just an asshole in general. Lahora. Now this one, I can't 100% take credit for this one because this one is made by Gemini, who's also known as Blackula the Mad Vampire. Gemini made this one, and I made it for him. He's the pimp and she's the whore. Need I explain further? Except what's interesting is Triggs has teamed up with that. Linda was supposed to be some sort of like fighter, from within the city somewhere. Isabella Fernandez, she's pretty simple. She was luchadora, and when that time came and she tried to prove herself to be a good luchadora, she flopped horribly. So she scrapped the whole luchadora idea, and she became like Kathleen, where she's the heavyweight / super heavyweight, kind of near bully. Let me see here. Michelle Beverly. Now, hers is actually interesting. So her thing, she's listed as she comes from Megacorp HQ Security something, right? Where her story is, she's from another time as well. But she comes from some sort of like, because she's a cop, right? So her outfit's supposed to be police. She's supposed to be a police officer where she's from. So she's kind of like, I don't know. You could say futuristic or something. I don't know. Selena, straightforward. She's a kunoichi, but she just wrestles. Sophia is her twin sister, but she's a flight attendant. She does all, she works in airports. She does all that traffic control and whatnot. Sherry, though, Sherry, I have the definite answer for you guys. Sherry is actually from where Silva's from, which is some other time, but she's a powerful ally. Sherry is like the one ally, the one loyal friend that, follow you to the end. Sherry is looking to make her own name a little bit, which is why in this game, I've made, outside of being general management, I have made like tag teams with Sherry because I really like the story and what I've done with Sherry herself. I like that about her. Silva, she's from another time. She's supposed to be a general or something. So, but she comes to this one, and she's more of like the Well, she doesn't know how she essentially got here, but she's in here essentially now, right? So she's supposed to be a general or something from her time. But here, she's just, general manager. Her and my character kind of are in a relationship, if you want to look at it that way. But these two are a really great team. Now this is the funny part. So Tessa and Tammy are pretty good. Like the story I've done with these two. Tessa I kind of did after me a little bit. She comes from a poor family. Just trying to survive, just trying to do right. She's trying to be the girl with the heart of gold. Except I'm not trying to do that. That's just trying to survive. So she's trying to be the girl with the heart of gold, right? She's trying to do well. She's trying to do right. She's trying to do all that. She's trying to do the right thing. She comes from a tough family, but still, she tries to be the heart of gold. That's why I call her, Tessa Goldheart or whatever, Goldman. Tammy, though, Tammy was interesting. Her story is she comes from the same family as Tessa because she's her sister, and she kind of chose the life of crime a little bit. So the street life a little. She chose that life. She got to experience things, and that's what she tries to bring her stuff on. But yeah, okay. I promised Rathwell I'd let him see a match with Jose Santiago. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me see what I could do for him. No, I don't want that. But like seriously, some of these characters I put a story behind them because they're really I really like what I've done. And it really means a lot to me. And I mean this wholeheartedly. That's not kissing ass, right? It does mean a whole lot to me, like, when you guys are even here and you see these characters and you're like, this one is kind of, you guys have said it before. This character is this one. That's fine. I like it when you guys give your opinion. And, yeah. So a lot of these characters I used to write stories and shit. When I was really severely fucked up in the head. Because I used to write a lot of the stories and stuff. You know what? I'll put him against Shy Guy. Why not? Because they're the same type anyways. So, I was like, you know what? If I'm going to make all these characters and I'm going to make this universe, I gotta have something for everybody. So, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so this is Jose Santiago.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico, weighing in at 180 pounds, Flyboy Jose!
So, Jose was an interesting one. He's from Mexico. Of course, he really likes the luchador stuff, so he aspired to want to be one. Especially, I think, like, his hero was Rey Mysterio. So he has the movement of Rey Mysterio Jr. While he has the undashing or unhandsome Cody Rhodes music. So that's what Jose is. Jose is supposed to be like a... Yeah.
And his opponent from the Bronx, New York, weighing in at 180 pounds, the real deal, James T. Williamson.
Okay, here we go. Alright. Here we go. So I'm assuming it's supposed to be some like multiverse kind of arena. I won't lie, I don't 100% know what this arena is from. I don't know if it's anything related to Marvel or if it's anything related to any of that really. When I picked it up, it was just called Multiverse. That's all I know. This was another community creation that I picked up, though. I did like this arena particularly. It's got that industrial feel to it, you know. Okay. No, yeah. It really is. I like it too, personally. I looked at it, I was like, huh, okay. So Jose's supposed to be like Shy Guy, where like I said, Jose is a high flyer, so he's supposed to be near like Rey Mysterio a little bit. Oh, my throat, shit. Unless if the pants are like R-Truth, it's more like, I don't know, maybe it is Mysterio. I don't know. Ooh. It is too. Yeah, I like it. Ugh. Ouch. Yeah, I just some of the characters I like working with on them. Some of them I'm like, really, you know, you're so fucking generic. I mean, I guess Jay's character, yeah, Rockin' Retro, he kind of went for a what's it called, like a Street Fighter kind of character, or I think that's the term for them is Street Fighters. And well, there goes Jose. So he's supposed to be like a Street Fighter character, but yeah.
The real deal, James.
Oh yeah. So, uh, yeah, that's kind of been the thought. I don't know if I'm gonna add any more characters. If I do, I might have like nearly exhausted all my ideas. Nearly, not all of them, but nearly. Um, I kind of thought about, hmm, I thought about putting more people up just to try to like fill up the roster a little bit and maybe try to make sense of it because I don't want to go to community creations. Oh, there's this character, there's that character, you know. There's these characters. It's like, yeah, but I think it's more fun when you watch what you made, you know, working right before your eyes. Yeah, so that's what I like personally, you know, and that's why I even said, you know, on here on uh, Yeah, sounds good, Clive. I'll see you later, because I'm about to hop off, too. Yeah, no, and, that's why I said on Twitch, I'm trying to work on getting something or affiliate of some sort so that I can, like, make redeemables for you guys to make more characters, however you would like to see it, or have it done. So, yeah, and then otherwise, like I said, if anyone wants, hold on, that's the wrong section. If anybody wants any, like, tag teams or, you know, made with, alright, sounds good, Clive, or something, like, mixed gender tags or something, it's just simple to say, hey, look, you know, I want to try and make a mixed gender with, you know, I'll give you an example, like, I have Sherry and, like, I made it, last one. I made a one that's supposed to be like the Shield, but it's more like, you know, the Shield's Retribution. So, like, this one I made, the original three is myself, Silva, and, Sherry. So we were supposed to be like the Shield, but of our own stature. Oddballer Gamer Gears. This one was a little more personal that I did, because Gemini and I in real life out here. I'll show you. Where is he? This one right here. This guy here. He and I play Gears of War quite often. Like, he and I play practically a lot of this shit often. Right. We're working on all these achievements and whatnot. He's a gearhead, I'm a gearhead, so forth, so on. So, Gemini and I made a tag with him because that's how we are. I put Toby and several other people in there. General management, of course. Formidable 5, I made this like an all-diva thing, but yeah. Forgotten Family. This one I made up because this one I based on real life. In real life, the only family I actually have is the guy, he's family friend, the guy who actually asked me to make Freddy, and then Mama Lighthouse. Those are the only people actually in my real life. Those are the only family I have that ever has something to do with me or even talk. So, not going on the personal. Now, the Belmont brothers, this one was a very, not controversial, but this one was done on purpose. Through Will Greenslade's thing, you know, if you beat a Castlevania game as a Belmont character, he sees it, or one of us Belmont brothers sees it, he dubs a Belmont of hit from his family, you know. So all these guys in here, all Belmont brothers. So that was the point of the Belmont brothers, was literally that reason. Otherwise, yeah, I've made, like, the Dark Duos, Duo of Darkness, right? Forgotten Family, Formidable 5. General Management, Deadly Heavy. These are supposed to be Deadly Heavies, but yeah. Lejos, this is La Horda and Amelia, which, pretty good tag team if you ask me. And then, yeah, these are DLC. These were recent. Nerdy Horror was a thing for Trigger. But if Trigger wants that change, he needs to tell me. I got other divas. I really think that could be more better for him, but it's whatever. Nice and sweet. You know, Tessa and Bella, great together. Sensual Divas. Eventually, these two are going to be a tag team in the universe mode. Shield's Retribution, this is a thing in general. The twins, that's a thing, and yeah. So this is what West Yorkshire was talking about earlier. Was the Wyatt Six? Basically, Uncle Howdy is the brother of actually Bray Wyatt, and yeah. So that's kind of been it. That's kind of all that I've worked on. So yeah, I'm gonna stop here. Thank you, everybody. I know I went on for quite a bit, but thanks. I really showing you all like I really put an effort into this mode because I really like it and I really like making characters for all of you guys. So I definitely appreciate it when all you guys were able to tell me something at least. So so very much thank you everybody for work for you. I wouldn't. I don't think I would have kept going. So all right, let me set up a raid real quick on Twitch and we will get over this. I am gonna go see somebody anyways because, well, he deserves to have some company. He's a good dude. I like him. So, hang on a minute. All right. So there we go. We're going to go see Toblerones. So, all right. See you, Rafa. Thanks always for coming. Definitely appreciate it.